Swift Day.
Oh, why is it doing that? Let's see. There we go. Hey, everybody, welcome to the stream. So, today we are finishing up D4 Dark Dreams Don't Die. That's what we're finishing. Let me go ahead and do the Xbox. As a reminder, we go to close. As a reminder, let's see if the Xbox is loading up. I guess it's not. So, let's see. Test, test. There we go. Okay, and so y'all should be hearing some stuff. So we good. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's get into everything. So we on episode 2. Um, we need to go ahead and go back into the bathroom, and we know he's gone. So enter a password. The the remoter clam chowder. He talked about clam chowder. Seriously? Exactly. That breakfast looking kind of nice there. Eggs, bacon, waffles. I didn't mean to do that, y'all. Got two guts. No, that's funny. Now, can I say something real quick? Which I'm starting to feel f- bad for Forrest. Is the fights with the wife that bad? Is the fight with the wife's that bad? And he cooking. No breakfast. Fish and fries. He gonna eat the head too? Dang. Mechanically separated chicken. How can somebody eat that many hot dogs? He needs to be in a hot dog contest. Wow. 3 hot dogs at once. He just stuffed them in his mouth. Oh, man. New Blood series strains. 2004 was a nightmare of a year for those involved in the case. The rapid influx of BC's blood cells was followed almost immediately by the appearance of new strains, one after the other. B2s, blood cell 2.0, B3s, B4s, with each generation, further strains spread. Due to the common element of there being a red powder, they became to be known as the blood series. Now, y'all, if this is your first time watching, or if you didn't catch the stream on Wednesday, it's supposed to the blood series is supposed to be this red powder drug that's supposed to give people like ultra focus and superhuman strength and abilities and all that stuff. But like with any of that stuff, it always has a downside. So due to the extreme high and so-called divine physical reaction to drugs, quickly created many addicts, in turn leading to a rapid increase in victims suffering terrible final moments. Of course, when you change the body that quickly, that fast, of course there's going to be side effects because you're making your body do stuff is not was not made to do. The flow was restricted with clear market control and the disparity of victims impeding the investigation. No arrests have been made yet. The abuse of the blood series has an extremely high mortality rate. Sound like fentanyl. But the direct cause of death is extremely limited. In a lab, they have been shown to be drugs with effects that modern medicine remains unable to explain, such as bringing dead mice back to life or curing cancer in a matter of hours. Seriously? What kind of unknown stuff is that? Opposing this, a large number of bizarre deaths have also been reported. Burnt alive by spontaneous combustion. We mentioned that in the last stream. If y'all ever played Parasite Eve, that's what people did on that game. Spontaneously combusted because their mitochondrial uh all activated in their body at the same time, which produced that. Drowned in all bodily fluids, even extreme and irregular muscle contractions, reducing an individual into a 40 centimeter cube. Serious? Wow. 40 centimeters, I think that's like a foot, huh? Or somewhere about a foot. The reasons for all these are unclear, but in many cases, users who experience no problems with one strain of the blood series then quickly died after using a different strain, leading to reports of selective compatibility and rejection reactions. Mortality rates for single version display equivalency with other drugs, allowing those with the compatibility for a certain strain to become addicted to it. Hmm, maybe like different blood antigens, I guess. Then, however, the version changes. Users move to the new blood series because it is easier to get, and that is the one that kills them. The chance of being compatible with all versions is said to be just 9%. The rapid development of the blood series over a short space of time is certainly something to be afraid of. The grotesque crime scenes and bizarre deaths due to the blood series were placed under strict media control, but a leak to the mass media finally brought it out into the open, like adrenochrome perhaps. The restrictions collapsed and the drug became a social problem, falling into the hands of everyone, including students. The city moved to catch up with popular opinion, and this led to the establishment of a special narcotics department inside the BPD, Boston Police Department. Detectives were selected from the inside of the department for the unit, and the full force of resources poured into exposing the blood series. The number of blood series versions discovered that year was 14, and a total number of deaths increased to 745. Man, that's a lot. Know that was a long report, y'all, but something to read, something to get into the lore of the game. But ooh, I got 8,000. It's like a cat. The ball he hit him with. Well, QT is nothing to replay with. I miss you. It's quiet at night. I sit listening to the clock tick, marking the time until you visit me. Then after you leave for work, it's the worst feeling, knowing I'm gonna be lonely for another day. I sometimes wish you'd never come at all. Today's your first promotion since you joined the force, isn't it? I hope you're out right now celebrating and have fun. Must be Forrest's first promotion too. Congrats to both of you. Hope you're proud, cause I am. Being able to sleep in my own bed still feels like a small victory. If I've learned anything these past 2 years, it's to look at everything as a gift, which I agree. Every day is a gift. Even if you are going through something, it's still a gift because there's plenty of folks who didn't wake up this morning. So, hey, even the painful things, this sickness might be fate's way of telling me to keep on living. It's a difficult gift to handle, but as long as you're in my life, I think I can win. Right now, I'm looking forward to both of us drinking a cold beer in a not too distant future, celebrating that my disease is in remission for good. So, what disease did she have while she was pregnant? I'm interested in that. Gold Rush set. I don't have no vision though. I need some vision. Guess it's time to drink. Drink this tequila. Yeah, the expensive thing. If I wore the FBI special agent stuff, I'd be all right, but I'd have to give her presents though. Said 30% off next purchase. Now I can get something expensive like that FBI stuff. $200. Maybe I can buy that. Buy her some stuff, and she can do the stuff. Let's see. Nah, not yet. I'm gonna buy only thing I got is cheap shoes on. All the bottles of alcohol. Got a point. Detective. Pick a lock like that. Pick a lock like that too, huh? Just like his wife. Yep. Goofy. Take that long to wipe dirt off. Huh. That's his luggage. Oh, it's over there. Go up these. Oh, so I haven't found everything. Okay. Well, then how do I get through there? Good. Yeah, I thought so. Melting it. No, I'm trying to get the dwarf. The gnome. I'm sorry, not dwarf, gnome. Wait. So, some type of book. Specific medicine and devilish medicine, huh? Many of the drugs that are now illegal, including cocaine, heroin, and LSD, was originally used in a medical treatment of serious diseases or afflictions. Yep, heroin was a painkiller. LSD was a psychotropic drug. Yep, talking about everyone that loved a certain fizzy drink that contained elements of cocaine. Yeah, that's where Coke come from. Coca Cola had cocaine in it back in the day. However, it is also well known that the reckless use of these drugs can lead to life threatening symptoms or severe addiction. Yeah. You gonna put it back? Gonna call the phone just like Parasite Eve saved the game. Or Resident Evil for that matter. Water. Dozen water bottles is a lot. But okay. Look at that owl. Uh-oh. Seriously? Grabbing everything. Kind of funny. That's a radio. The batteries out of there. Oh, the cap. Pig. Don't open it yet. What y'all know about the blackberry? Maniac level. Satellite line. $20 to $30, I would think. D check, I would think. Critical 11 minutes, I would think. Is thickest part. Probably 2 centimeters, huh? I almost had it. Like, really? Artificial lightning. Well, nothing surprises me about that. And I think about harp. So we ain't gonna read too much into that. HARP is like this radioactive satellite array that they use to steer weather patterns and stuff like hurricanes and stuff. So, not surprised. 1895 was the first ever live action film. Oh, live action for the screen by the Lumiere brothers. So that's what movies started. 1927 was when sound was added. They call it talkie. Color film came after that. Film has been used as a tool of politicians or propaganda. Yeah, I agree with that. I tell anybody, when you watch a movie, pay attention to what's going on because, as far as I'm concerned, art imitates life. Watched Superman yesterday, and they talked about how Superman had these glasses that almost hypnotize people, make him seem like he's a different person. That's why people couldn't tell that Superman was Clark Kent. Then you had Lex Luthor keeping having like this black site in between dimensions, keeping political prisoners and prisoners for himself. And one of the things he talked about was if somebody, they had whistleblowers in there too. So you have whistleblowers that go into black sites, so you don't know where they at. So, oh yeah, all that stuff happens in real life. So they preaching to the choir. Thin enough to see through. well, I was gonna say thin enough to see through like a clear coat, but oh well, we're gonna just put the two and it's 2 millimeters. It's like as thin as a fingernail. Hunter set vision recovery. Geek level. Seriously? Why not? Oh, Flinders? No. This is funny. So it's a glider. Okay. Vertical takeoff and landing. Barnstorming, yeah. Now, tennis. Giant coil. No. Secondary engine. Okay. Auto rotation. Seaside set. More credits. Okay. The cult level. He funny. Cult level. Is Amelia Earhart? Oh, Lindenberg. Well, Greenwich Mean Time, right? Yeah. That's fine. I ain't worrying about it. We didn't did enough. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Take that long to wipe off dirt. Oh, I got 6 moves. Cost that much to give up? That didn't do it? Oh, I gotta make sure all of it's green. Yeah, see, that's green, but that's red. Oh, that still doesn't work. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I see now. So I'm supposed to have that. Oh, I did it. Okay. And I use all of my vision for that. How do you get that? Go over here. Well, if I can't get it. Oh, hold on. There we go. No, I got it that way. Let me get my vision back. All right, let's go ahead and go up in this door. Here we go. That was close, y'all. Ooh. You eating jelly beans full of blood. There you go. How did dude get up in there? 200 of these. I'll shoot. Oh, that's what lightning does. Not a whole lot. Just shocks me. That's 200. Oh, the hell's 100. Ooh. Oh, wow. So is that it? I hope that's not the end of the game. Hope they got another episode where I at least face him. Huh. Oh, her foster father or her daddy? Okay. I would hope to have an episode 3. That's it? Seriously? Oh, man. Looking forward to this game. This game came out way in 2014, and all they got is a prologue and 2 episodes? Come on. So then if that's the case, I mean, now, just so y'all know, I will be doing a special Monday stream of Ninja Gaiden 4, but I'm gonna do it at 5 o'clock. Okay. I was gonna do it at 3. I'm gonna do it at 5 o'clock. So 5 o'clock Monday afternoon, 5 o'clock Monday afternoon. That is when I will be playing Ninja Gaiden 4. I've beaten all the rest of them, so with the exception of the one that's on Nintendo. But that sucks. So they don't have a season 2 for Dark Dreams Don't Die. I wonder if somebody made a fan version of this. So we got, let's see, I'm only an hour and 50 minutes into the stream. So I need to play something else. And I'm trying to figure out what should I play. I can either play on Xbox. I can play some old Persona on Steam. I can start Fantasio. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait till after. Maybe some Ace Attorney. You hear that classic music. Or I can play Yakuza 0. Because I will be playing Kiwami 3 when that comes out. That's gonna be a day 1 stream too. But you see all the games here. I'm not playing on PC because that was horrible. Could play Persona. But these are the games I've kind of played. You see, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Need to play the Sonic game too. That's what I should be getting. But maybe we'll play Ace Attorney to keep the story game going. Play some Ace Attorney, do some voiceovers. Play that first turnabout. Let me update my title. Someone like, I'll make it look like he did it. We're going to hear this classic music. Boy, am I nervous. Right. It's the waifu Mia. Even though Mia not gonna, I don't know of any lawyer who can be dressed like that. But hey, hiya, Chief. Well, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. This is a little bit loud. I'm getting a little bit of feedback. So give me a second, y'all, because it's loud. Can y'all hear? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. Now, you wouldn't think somebody be doing that, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Huh. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Now, can I talk about this for a second? Yeah, can I talk about this for a second? Let me lower the volume down some. Anyways, if you a lawyer is supposed to, I'm not a law buff, but I'm pretty sure a lawyer is supposed to coach their defendant before they get on a witness stand. But give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. What's the Japanese name? Naruhodo? I forget. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And that I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. I don't know what district court is that. Now, again, I'm not a lawyer, but I've been to jury duty a couple of times. They usually have a number. You're usually going to know exactly where the court is going to be. So we all know where this district court is. But Japanese, the music. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Ain't this goofy, y'all? You would think that if you're the lawyer of any case, why would the judge need to test your readiness? Didn't you go to law school? Don't you have your law degree? Didn't you take the bar exam so you can practice law in whatever state? But the judge is like, oh, you look like you're incompetent, so I'm going to test you right now. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and consciously. I'll say it concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I would hope so. That's what lawyers do, read. A lot of reading. Wait. Uh-oh. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim? Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Cindy Stone, right there. Just press the right bumper to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it off and do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim of this in this case? Cinder block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. I mean, that's crazy. I would never want to be looked at as that incompetent to where you got to ask me questions like that. But to be honest, this is life and death. So to me, if you feel like that you have ineffective counsel or whatever the term is, why would you let somebody do something? You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
This is what's goofy about this game, playing it for a second time. You know, you watch. Now, I mean, Law and Order ain't really a law school, but if you just pay attention to even some of the cases, they say how the statute is added to court record. You would think with a murder case, all the evidence would already be there. It wouldn't be just now introduced in the case, but we're going to leave that alone.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the right bumper to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
What does that have to do with the murder? Well,
hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She wasn't just taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever.
What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Gold digger.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? To me, that's not a good way to answer that question, because that's like incriminating himself or something. Because if he has a negative perception of her now after what came to light in her case, then that will make him appear more guilty. Is that legal? Can they do that? Maybe I need to get an actual lawyer friend. Get me an actual lawyer friend and play the game. Get them to play it. Get them to play the game with me.
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong direction. Should I?
Stop him from answering.
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog?
You know what a she-dog is?
I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Why would he say that right in front of the court? That make him look guilty as I don't know what.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do?
Just stop him from answering. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog.
Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well, then, we'll just have to remind you. Got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body.
Just before making a gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad.
The day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand. Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes.
You know, I'm sorry, people got their eyes closed like that. What's the Japanese trope? Like they sneaky?
Mr. Saw It, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone at her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there's a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sard used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies and testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. Send the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness' face. Okay. Open the court record with the right bumper, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Yes, going door to door selling subscriptions. Thought he must be in a hurry. I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw lying there a woman not moving dead. I quailed in fright, found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no. Oh, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that, I could explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. That phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? To a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. How can it be 1 p.m. and the building was out? See, this is what I don't understand. 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. Seems really confident. 1 p.m., right. Doesn't it seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict them. Well, she died in between 4 to 5 p.m. So we had to use that. It's been a long time since I played this, so. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Sweating. Hey, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawyer, why were you so certain that you found a body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Yep, that's true. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Is that real, Court? You mess your testimony up? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying, it's probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program.
A video?
Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True. Right. I think the problem lies someplace else. You agreed that you heard the time at the scene then? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. I'm terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
How could the victim be watching a tape program when it was a blackout?
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawyer, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. He has no credibility.
And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
First, you said you didn't go to the apartment. Then you said you did go to the apartment. And then now you say the clock. You saw a clock? That would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly.
Didn't hear the time. I saw it. Strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. Really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock.
A table clock?
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
Table clock?
Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer uses to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawyer. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock, so I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. What kind of prosecutor is this? You're withholding evidence, prosecutor. I see, and he just accepts it like that. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony now? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawyer, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, I at the clock. I heard. No, I mean, I saw. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Whole case is right on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. A fact is clear if you simply try a sound clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is a thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. precisely the description between what Mr. Sawyer heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawyer, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha, 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 ha. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you cannot prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Dang it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawyer. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal? You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawyer. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time down the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock be 3 hours slow?
She just got out of town.
Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in a court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Means to be beyond a reasonable doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did It? He dead. Is he dead? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, confetti in the court. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sawyer was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawyer let himself in to do his dirty work.
While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mrs. Sod grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find.
Still don't know what district court is that. Is it in California somewhere? Because I don't think Paris will be not. Is Paris 9 hours past California? I think so. I believe so because you have, what is that? Is that mountain time? Or no? Pacific. It's Pacific, Mountain, then Central, then Eastern, and then that's four. So Eastern is 3 hours. So if you go to Paris, probably. So it's probably somewhere in California.
Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right? Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen a chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry. Harry?
Yes, you. I practically can see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent like Harry Butts.
Thanks. Really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey,
I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you want to cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure? Excuse me. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh?
Oh yeah, right.
What the heck is she talking about? Yeah, the actual thinker. She took it with her abroad and changed the time and set the time. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little bit better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying a part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. That's the end of episode 1, y'all. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You've always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. Yeah, if you got something recording, then you got to record your calls and something's up. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess Chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia, maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood. Sis, someone's there. Chief? Chief. Chief! Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, till finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been a murder weapon. Some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lining broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. It's falling from Mia's hand. What could it be? Word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Chief's chair. Simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. It's a large building. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Probably died instantly. Girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be useful evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. Seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
reception desk. You just sit here. Sofas for clients is leather, real luxury model. Saw writing desk cluttered with office supplies. Large painting, I guess you call them. I don't know. On the other hand, call it a mistake. Ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office. Makes a good bit of money. Right, I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Huh? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We recently received a report from the building across the way. See? Got a person saying he saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? Third dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh.
So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of the evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. This is something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for her. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So you're an acolyte, medium in training? That's right. Fae family, especially women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me a spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Tell me about the day of the murder. Sorry. No, it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of got used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. So think a clock that Larry made.
practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Grossberg. Hear that painting. You hear that music. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Feeney's right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Suede Shoes. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You better do it quick. Ooh, thanks, I'm my lawyer. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you ain't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on a prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss. That doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal.
tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I tell him why I want it. There's no way he'd give it to me. Something matter. Oh, no, it's just, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all little girl's sweetest, spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then. You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? Detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. Pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay and Co. law offices building, of course. You can see inside the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be saying with her. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? Thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Think you can tell me something? Need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? Sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I'm like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know the thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. You want to know? You'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hey, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Looking at them titties. Let me be quiet. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. See, there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. That was the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha. So you're the one the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. A badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yeah, yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy. And how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Rather strange reaction. Ha-cha, 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 ha-cha. Really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on days late notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why I want you to take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is my Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. About your family. I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, it was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads. They were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? Police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought. The man my mother helped police capture was innocent. Huh? Police consultation and the medium have all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Oh, we're going to defend Maya. Made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. You've no need of anything. I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Gah! Came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Court phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Ma's mother. Could it be a coincidence? The screwdriver was taking. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For my sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here, and the cause of death, loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. It's still calling it a statue. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We have a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Hey, Ma just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Of course we pressing. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There are 2 people there already. Defendant Maya Faye and Law Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? This maid is suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Yes, pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. That was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Farewell, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. That's not hard. She died instantly, remember? Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try and be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Exactly. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Faye, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Miss Maya Faye. That's really what you're saying? Well, what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could have not written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Well, when? Pretty sure it was the day of the murder. You're wrong there, pal. We didn't write a report until the day after. Oh, right. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Well, what? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there's a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Dang you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you have possibly had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, but the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Some bull crap right there. When you have a murder trial, you're supposed to have all the evidence there. Just throw something there. Well, Your Honor, evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent. Witness, your name, please. April May, Insurance Service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? I was in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. Now, this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Cole law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and, she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It's remarkable, solid testimony. I don't see the need to trouble the witness any. Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding timely faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. Well, I sort of, had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question.
I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. A woman with long hair? That was Mia Fey? Slender, sort of well. Some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. The person attacking her. One attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. Okay. If you really had witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Whoa, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details are necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like you to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Dang, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statuary clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. How you know the thinker is a clock, buddy? Did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. How you notice the thinker is a clock? Miss May, what you said now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you liked that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Ooh, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would have been over. What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. Well, what? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Dang, time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because, Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. The fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. Afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. Clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof that you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed is right here. Take a look at this. It's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I probably should tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That one makes sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will produce the witness having seen this clock before. Clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? There she go. Them breasts hanging. What's this to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? Guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. Witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that the witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh, yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon of the clock is. The music. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, that's something I want you to hold on for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You liar. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Oh. That did it. The court sees the real Miss April May now. Now to deal a final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy tapping relevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone a defensive tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Dang, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. And oh, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have a regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to be tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Faye, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defendant just have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something.
Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that wiretapping had nothing to do with the killer. However, you agree to one condition. I consent to calling this witness. Condition. Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy. Then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? So, all right, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Court calls a hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. Brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. Defense may begin his cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Mine will be finished. Sure, is Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? Check Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the night. 9 o'clock on that? Yes. Confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on TV, which she drank after she finished, sir. Clock at the time of the murder. Precisely, exactly, most definitely. Well, tea, I like iced coffee, exactly. You said them. You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Embarrass her. Impress her. French for kiss, sir. Well, not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. I'm all without you know. Yes.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice gone on long enough. Room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? No. Wait, $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes. Iced coffee for two, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. For two. He say for two. What did you say? Rather quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? There it is. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister over there, Mr. Edgeworth, who he asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold the fact that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who's this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, well, a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fay. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. Yes, she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Counting on you.
Said Japanese justice. A lawyer does detective work. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during a trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the payment and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
A dank place. And you know this game came out a long time ago, so they say dank, like dank memes.
It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. It's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring a security guard.
So, what is it you was asking me then?
Sawdust, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you at your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in law school? Creep.
Woman is impossible to talk to.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because I'm not cooperating.
Say, why are you so angry?
I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom feeding, scum sucking lawyer.
Bottom? Can't tell. But does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Painting is gone. Huh? It's like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall?
Yeah. It was a painting of...
Fisherman, wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos. There are two lines here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I borrowed this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over.
Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's desk. Only thing that's missing is Mia. Whole movie post. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Have to check it out one of these days. Favorite potty plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. Sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. The cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Nah, you not imagining things. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wire trap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. Just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with us April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. I want to ask you about the man who's with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carried a scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. I had a photo of that. If you have a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Oh, Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast. I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? Starting to think the most suspicious person is this guy. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy is serious. I don't believe it. Face as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflower. Yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 to argue 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh, they're looking in his eyes. I say he was more than serious. Simple there. Still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay going? Hey,
The only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. In this case, it's not shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look. Said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Oh. Did you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed this is a snag. You don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. Sure, the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, it felt good. Great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you can call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. You tell me where Blue Corp is located. It's the Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Money making. I got the money making blues. That old familiar clearing the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. Guess something got passed down through me, maybe. Brings back memories. It does. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious looking painting on that wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? Not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Something happened? Don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? Think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just that I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. Sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What? What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone, rather large stone. Guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. There's the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquiringly asking that title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquiringly. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. Corporate expansion official. CEO is supposed to be chief executive officer, but okay. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you'll come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with such a man as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to her to hear what she's done. What she has done? You mean a wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. Just 10 years, I've built this business to the grand office you see right now. In case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? I've seen this somewhere. Is this a replica? Ridiculous. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth $5 million for sure. Guess when it's supposed to be a desk mine. This is quite the thing. Model on my own body, of course. Well, does this sleek rounder not inspire you? Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation, judges cooperation award, special good try prize. Where's judges and special kinds stand out? The actual man holding the Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too butace for you to appreciate, correct? It's a little too butaces just about anyone to appreciate. $24. Night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to such mundane details at such a time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. Bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on a witness stand, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raise a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. There's something been bothering me. Yes, might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. Seen that painting before, yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. Appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world behind your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Huh? I don't think he's supposed to be standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intentional part with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. Suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you and me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone, gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is a DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. That's what Maya was talking about the other day. Did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed its every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Grossberg said there will be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Let's take a look. How should I look at A through I? DL6 incident. EF Missy Faye as Mia Miles' mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye's name, leaving only these words: my mother's vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... I could stop there. So Mia knew Grossberg. I know, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Parts here at the end of S. Suicide. You. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. Doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Think I have a right to know. Came to see trial. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. What was that about? Well, you see, just that Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done. Things had gone poorly for the girl. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. So, lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems a message that penetrated your thick skull, so stop bothering me. Try my patience further. I fear a nasty accident may occur. I'll make myself clear. No point in asking someone this crooked. Why, yes. See this article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. And then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerned me how? Found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file labeled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening, of course, hundreds of others. You were involved in all kind of suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me. What should I be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be, even a child could work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it. Secretary's office, you won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? Thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, the man, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Mia, Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No law of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look incompetent. Feel fame. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murder, right? Detective Gumshoe. Present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I believe it's only a day since the first trial. Y'all, let me get some water really quickly and take a quick break
because I will be finishing this stream, but just give me a second.
Styles T Productions. Sonic Team.
All right, we back. We are back. Let's go ahead and get this case underway and finish this case. Mike's gonna set a trap for me. Prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edge work included. Attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Right. Maya, great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? Explain what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to shore before he's satisfied? My mother? Sister? Nah. It's gone too far, Mr. Wright. Please tell me, is there anything I can do? Cheer me on in court. Well, good cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? I mean, like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? Gotta go get a uniform and some pom-pom. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. Good to know you're on my side. I'm gonna feel funny. Like and there really is anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change. Yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, limit of 3 days was put on initial court trial. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. All right, y'all. This is the last part. This is going to be it for the stream, too. Well, guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look. Prosecutor Edgeworth received a call from Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. That's where you've changed. Phoenix, you know it? I don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Nice. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. Something I know you can't really do. What? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, you know you can't defend yourself, but it is what it is. Trial mystery. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As details of this event is already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't a judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Yeah, a real judge would do that. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let it go. Forget it. I smell a trap. Like to call red white to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Or your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho, 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 ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Things occurred as you testify. I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. A little more detailed about that. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely positively perfect. She said something about the right. Wait right there. Mr. White, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here, and the victim here.
If the victim ran to the left, if you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, or Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is only one scenario that explains their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. That's where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it appeared that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, or what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? A postulation of the defense or a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho, ho, ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. And you hit her savagely. Last she ran to the right, chased her, and delivered the final blow. Saying it was me. I didn't mean to do that anyway, but it was you. Mr. Right.
We're talking about hidden. Oh, it's right there. Let me see if I can get this. Yeah, she dodged her attack and then ran to the right. I'm doing something wrong. You mean first? Yeah. Please sit back, relax, and I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then thought she ran to the. I'm about to lose. I'm trying to remember. I messed up. And there it is. I lost. That's it. Lost. Guilty. Messed up. Yeah, messed up. I was like, I know I did something. I was like, Oh, I didn't save it. That's right. Well, y'all, I'm gonna call that a game. Been a while since I played it. Anyways, let me get back on off of this. So, y'all, I'd like to thank y'all for watching. I enjoy Phoenix Wright. I remember when I first played it a while back, my daughter actually got me into it. Anyways, just to remind you of my schedule, I currently stream 2 days a week, Wednesdays and Saturdays. Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. to about 10:30 p.m. So 4 hours. Saturdays is the same, 8 p.m. till about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. It's almost 1 in the morning. I will have a special stream on Monday. Okay, so that's my special stream on Monday. I'm doing Ninja Gaiden 4 a day before it releases, since I have Xbox Game Pass Premium. Lord, I had Game Pass for a very long time. Anyways, please look forward to that. I am looking forward to playing that game as well. I'm gonna resume my normal schedule too. So next week, y'all are in for a treat. I'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Okay. So Ninja Gaiden I'll be streaming for a bit, and then after that I'll be playing Metaphor ReFantazio. It's time to get back into the Atlas/Sega RPGs, because that's my bread and butter, RPGs. I did Persona for the past year. I did Persona 3 last year, along with episode Aegis. I did Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza. I did Persona 4, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, little bit of Virtua Fighter. I did Persona 5 Royal, and I also did Persona 5 Strikers. And now I'm playing just finished Dark Dreams Must Die earlier tonight. And now I'm gonna go ahead and do Ninja Gaiden 4. So yes, I'm a variety streamer. I like playing a bunch of different games. So anyways, if you liked the gameplay, like the content, please consider following me on the platforms. I'm on a bunch of different platforms: YouTube, Twitch, Kick, DLive, Trovo, Rumble, Discord. I'm on a bunch of different stuff. So anyways, y'all, I would like to bid y'all a good night. Be blessed. I will see y'all again, Lord willing, Monday at 5 p.m. I have it on my X account, because I'm on X too. I have it on my X account, and I'm going to have it on my Twitch schedule as well. So Monday at 5 p.m. Be there or be square. Looking forward to playing Ninja Gaiden 4. I know it's going to be a good game. And speaking of Ninja Gaiden, y'all know what's his name? Itagaki, the guy who created Dead or Alive, and I believe he created the Ninja Gaiden series as well. He passed away. I think it was day before yesterday. So I like to say, I hope he was a Christian. I hope he got right with God before he passed. That's all I can say. I know he's Japanese, and I know Christianity is foreign in Japan, but I hope and pray that he got right with God before he passed away. So anyways, y'all have a good one, and I will see y'all again, Lord willing, Monday at 5. Peace.